Buddy, happy Friday, the best day of the week. Um, so I am here. I'm alive. Uh, my throat's a little dry, so I'm just trying to hydrate today. I have not really gotten ready today. Got up and we made like special breakfast, which just means more time consuming. So I'm kind of getting a slower start to this morning. So this first sprint, what I would really like to do is go take a shower and like kind of. I have a to-do list somewhere around here, but I want to like kind of solidify exactly what I'm going to be doing today. Some things I want to break down very specifically. So if you were on my stream last night, I was talking about like hold me accountable today. Please do that. I have here and like the health insurance billing reset end of the year. I think my stream is going in and out. You'll have to let me know. Anyways, so I have a lot of work I need to just 30 days till the end of the year, till the new year. And I'm just trying to log on to YouTube real quick, make sure I'm okay, because I may need to switch over to my laptop. Anyways, you guys let me know if it's messing up because I guess I could see on my computer. And I think it could be partially due to I have a bunch of other streams open right now too because I'm trying to put them into the spreadsheet. So that is what is going on my computer. And hopefully this internet thing will be solved pretty soon. Okay. Anyways, I'm very distracted. But I want to take a shower this morning. I want to figure out what the heck I'm doing. I want a clear throat. Um, I have some reading goals, so I've been listening to The Guest, which is a NetGalley arc. I believe I'm like 30, 36% through, so I've made a little bit of progress since last night. But to get like pretty much almost 40% of the way through a book, and I just started it last night, that's amazing. So I'll be done with that arc in no time. Unfortunately, since I did start it yesterday, I can't count it for the Reindeer Readathon, which starts today. If I will be reading The Bright Side of Going Dark by Kelly Harms. And even though I have the physical book, I'm probably going to be reading as an ebook. So that is kind of the plan for today. Okay, so I'm seeing a little comment here. Allie says, stream's going in and out badly. Okay, I will have to switch over to my laptop because I know my desktop is having some issues lately. So let me kind of just get that set up real quick. I'll try to do that as I'm reading some comments. Okay, so Elena says, good morning, see you at, I think it's 5 in the morning for her. She's on East Coast, I believe. Hello, Leonie. I won't be here for the first sprint, but I'll join after. Happy December. Very exciting. It's finally December 1st. That means we get to open gifts and Hanukkah and Christmas and New Year's Eve. Say goodbye to 2024, baby. Yes. Okay. Oh, I gotta get onto the right stream on my laptop. Elena is very happy to be done with 2023. Good morning, Quinn. How are you today? Good morning, Katie, and happy December. You might see two of me in a second, so. Hello, peeps. Hi, Amal. Let me see. All right, I think I can do the switch right now.
I was muted. Okay, I'm here. Guys, I'm getting it together, okay? I'm still drinking my coffee. But okay, I'm here. I promise. I think you're muted. Yep. I promise. I'll get it together. But Allie says I'm reading You Shouldn't Have Come Here by Geneva Rose on Audible this morning. This is an author. What I was saying is this is an author I haven't read anything by yet, but I have heard their name come up a bunch of times, so I want to like check them out and see if Geneva Rose is somebody that I would be interested in reading more books by. So again, if my stream is going in and out, please let me know, because I may just like move closer to the Wi-Fi router. I have a friend, you guys have heard me mention him, Matt. He's gonna like come over at some point and help me fix my internet because it's a hot mess express. I don't know what's going on with it. Nobody else, not nobody, but like my partner's the only one who lives here, doesn't seem to be having any issues with his internet, but maybe my office is like a dead zone or something. I have no idea. So I need to get like a Ethernet. We have to like run wires and stuff. So things are a little slow moving. Good morning, Tiffany and Jess. Good morning. I'm finishing Forever Never today on chapter 26 right now, listening to Looking Back, 32% in. Oh, Katie, thank you. So yes, if you did not know, I have this lovely membership button, I think right below the video. And basically there's a couple of perks I want to add to it. So if you have any cool ideas, for sure, let me know. Definitely want to kind of like create better tiers and stuff as I'm just kind of like growing my channel and everything. But thank you, Katie. And one of the perks is to let me know what book you want me to read this month, and then obviously shout outs in all my videos for the month of December. I have some little caveats because I have some special ones coming out that it's going to be a little hard to do like 24 hours advance notice for. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm trying to participate in Vlogmas, but it's a very lofty goal. So we'll see if that happens. So that's kind of the only exception. But if it's like a big video, like a regularly scheduled kind of video, then yes, I will give you access to it 24 hours ahead of time. And what was I going to say? Mentioning you in all the videos for the month of December, and you get to pick a book for me to read, as long as it's not something that I have not read. And I will let you know, just like, hey, pick another one. I already read that. I need to finish the 5 books I started in November if it wore me out. Oh, Iron Flame wore me out. Also looking to join the Reindeer Readathon. Did you already join? Because the signups are closed. So you can still participate, but maybe not earn points towards it. It's still like a very fun time. One of Us is Dead by Geneva Rose is good. I keep seeing that one pop up, so I will definitely have to add that to my want to read list. Good morning, Jen. I'm getting my kids ready for school, then I have to clean the house, and I'll be listening to my audio. What are you listening to right now? Tiffany said, I enjoyed One of Us is Dead. It's definitely Housewives vibes. Okay. And good morning to Joanne. What's everyone working on? I'm trying to figure out my life, as always. But yeah, I'm going to shower in the first sprint and then figure out what the heck I'm actually doing today. And I'm going to break it down into very specific goals. So that is what I'm up to today. Amal said, I woke up too early, 5-ish, so I'm yawning, hoping to read / listen more, so I'll be trying here as much as my still sluggish brain allows me. You and me both, okay? Yeah. Jen's listening to There by Tommy Orange. I have not heard of that. What genre is it? And I'm trying to get I have a specific timer app background ready to go, but since I switched over to my laptop, I have to reset it and everything. Okay. Let's see. No, I didn't officially join, but I'll be around in the background. That's a-okay. Still gonna enjoy you participating and seeing what everyone's reading. First sprint, I'll be doing the dishes after procrastinating all day. Dishes are no fun. I'm so happy we got in our new house that we moved into. There's a dishwasher and we actually use it now. So it's so nice. But we don't fill it up fast enough to use it because it's just two of us. Maybe I'm going to make coffee in the first sprint. I'm definitely going to be trying to work through mine and wake the heck up. It's a literary fiction Indigenous author. Okay. Going to have to check that out because I'm always wanting to read more BIPOC authors. That was a goal I had this year, and I think I don't know the stats on how many I read that are by BIPOC authors, but I definitely know I tried to branch out and reach a little bit. Branch out and read a little bit more BIPOC authors. So I will add that one to my list. Good morning, Christina. Hope everyone is well. Doing a-okay. Hopefully the shower will clear up some of these snotty nose sinuses. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and get started on our first sprint. We will do up to the top of the hour. So I guess that is 47 minutes. I know it's an odd number. Let me share. And we will go ahead and get started. I'll see you guys soon. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. How did everybody's first sprint go? That's what's going on. I have myself on my iPad because I'm just trying to make sure that the stream is running okay. And I forgot I left my iPad over there because I was trying to film like a little vlog. So that's what I was doing. I took a shower and started like cleaning up my office. Like you'll see in the vlog my before and after desk shots. Like it looked like chaos, but now it's cleaner. I have some fall decor that needs to go downstairs so that I can bring up all of the wintry, like Christmassy decor. But I started to work on my to-do list for today. So I have the first thing that I'm going to work on, since it is 9 o'clock and I usually start working at 9 during the weekdays. I have a report that is almost done. I could probably finish it in the next sprint. It's a very quick one. So I'm going to knock that out. Actually, I'm going to finish organizing some stuff on my desk. There's like a couple of things that need to get put away. But after that, I'm going to start working on this report. I have like 2.5 sections that need to be done, and they're really quick sections. Like I've already worked on some of the sections yesterday, and I have some emails to send out for patients and things like that. I have a little bit of planning I need to do in terms of like deadlines and like when stuff needs to go on certain dates, and planning in terms of what kinds of like content that I'm trying to put out for Vlogmas and like what time I want to post things, because like I started filming a little bit yesterday, but I want to post later today. So if all goes well, later tonight there will be a vlog, and I don't want them to be terribly long. I want them to be maybe like 5-10 minutes, 10 minutes at the most, because I don't have time to be editing hours and hours of footage every single day. So I just want to limit it to maybe like an hour of editing each day, and then being able to put out a vlog so I can do Vlogmas, Bookmas, whatever. And then I want to plan out a couple of different videos for the month. Some of them might get kind of lumped in with Bookmas, but lots of just fun, exciting things for this month, and getting like reset today for December. And I have like a whiteboard over here that I need to plan stuff out. So I do that in later sprints. I just want to get some of these like work things off of my plate. There might be more planning stuff later in the evening, as I have more like free personal time versus I need to actually really do some work today. So that's my plan for this next sprint. Just hardcore focus. I didn't do any reading, I don't think. Yeah, no reading. But maybe later today, if I have some time. But today's a very hardcore focus for me today. Hardcore productivity day. And let's see. Taylor said, waiting at the doctor with my daughter. She woke up feeling bad this morning, but I'm starting out the month with The Housekeeper by Joy Fielding for Reindeer Readathon for Team Stocking. I hope your daughter feels better. And I'm so excited that you're participating in the Reindeer Readathon. Hello, Heather. I just got to work. I don't have much to do until this afternoon, so I'll probably be drawing and reading System Collapse. My library hold came in last night. That is very exciting. Are you participating in the Reindeer Readathon, Heather? Hello, Shannon. Made friends with the like button. What are you working on today? Are you still grinding away with your book? Good morning, Matt. Happy Friday. Or as you said, Fry Slay. And I was like, that is so cool. I like that way better than Fry Yay. We're going to Slay Friday. Can I have started a book in November and completing the book in December, or should it be a new one in December for Reindeer Readathon? So Erik actually clarified this because I wasn't sure yesterday, but the book has to be started in December. On December 1st, 12 a.m. Eastern, 12 a.m. your time. And I know you live in the Eastern. So wherever it is 12 a.m. December 1st for you, which everywhere in the world it has been, that's when you start the book that you can count towards Reindeer Readathon. So unfortunately, like last night, I started a book and I'm like 40% of the way through and I don't get to count it for Reindeer Readathon. So it's just kind of a book I'm reading in December. It doesn't count for anything extra, but all books for Reindeer Readathon have to start on December 1st in your time zone. Well, I didn't expect the sprints to start so early in the morning. Yeah, I usually start at 8. So just hopped on my computer to check the times for lives today and saw this was already going. Well, thank you for being here. Hello, Forever with You. It's 1:40 in the UK. I've got work until 5:30, so I'm listening to The Women in Me on Spotify. Very cool. Hello, hello. Doing cleaning today, maybe some reading. Sounds very productive. Hello. I wanted to join, but I'm currently playing with my cats. I started The Secrets of Winterhouse this morning and plan to start my tomb. Ooh. I'm thinking Pieces of Her or Seven Eves or Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. Lots of options there. Has anybody read any of those? I don't think I've read any of those books. But has anybody read those and maybe can provide, is it Steel Halls? Am I saying that right? With some advice. So yes, Allie came through with answering the question. Only books starting in December count for Reindeer Readathon. And you will hear me pause or mute myself from time to time because I want to clear my throat or cough or something. So I'm just trying to get over a sickness and sometimes the little frogginess comes out. Hello, I'm back. I have 108 pages of Middlemarch to read today for my daily goal. It will take me quite a long time, I reckon. Well, hopefully you're very productive today in getting that goal met. Clean out my inbox somewhat, have way too much to get completely caught up in one day. I hope I never have that problem because emails are like the bane of my existence. I have other things I need to do, and emails is not one of those things I want to be doing, right? I'm in chapter 17 of my audiobook. Very nice. I started Wreck the Halls, hoping I like it more than other people have. Just yesterday, I saw 2 people had DNF'd it. I'm not hearing great things about Tessa Bailey's new stuff. I read her holiday book, Window Shopping, over the weekend when I was in Boston, and I was not impressed. Well, to be fair, I also listened to the audiobook most of the time, and I did not like the narrators, like the guy narrator, not good. But the story just kind of fell flat. So I'm really hoping Wreck the Halls isn't that bad because it's on my TBR this month too. I hope you like it, Quinn. It's on my TBR for December as well. Oh, yeah. Hubby got his Reindeer Readathon assignment. He is on Team Candy Cane, and Son is on Team Snowflake. A little family competition. Very excited to have your hubby on Team Candy Cane. Taking a couple days off with the book. That's A-okay. A Curse of Wings and Gems, stuck at what exactly should happen next. I like that title a lot. I know what happens like a few days in the future, but still struggling on what to do in the book. Not in my life. I'm glad you clarified. Actually, I got a book. Where is my phone? Rachel. Let me find her. Rachel sent me a where is the thing? Rachel Morley, I think that's how you say her last name. Sent me a copy of her book, and it's on Spotify. I'd like to listen to it sometime this month. I have no idea how to access stuff right now. My library, books maybe, downloaded. Yeah, no. I have to figure out how to use books on Spotify because I downloaded it, but I don't know where it ended up. But Rachel sent me a copy of her book, and I'm looking for it. It is a fantasy adventure audiobook that she sent me, and I am trying to find the title. All right, timer. We're not ready for you. Okay. Let me see. Because it had a cool title too. Oh my goodness. If somebody knows, please drop it. It might be A Dance of Mist and Fury, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, she sent me her book, and I'm going to try to read it this month as well. No. Let There Be Fire. There we go. And it's part of the lyrical series. It's the first in the series. So, if you go to this, R.A. Morley, it's Let There Be Fire. That is what I'm going to try to read at some point this month or listen to because she gave me the audiobook. So thank you so much. Rachel, I don't know why I got so sidetracked. I think I was just thinking because your title is super cool. I was just thinking about cool books. I'm doing Reindeer Readathon. Awesome. I'm really bummed. When they were looking for books last night, he found some downstairs that got ruined by some sort of moisture. So now we have to figure out what is going on there and throw away books. No, that's so sad. Is your hair purple? That's the perfect shade. Yes, it is. I need to wash my hair, but it is very much purple. It's kind of hard to see with this lighting. But did I bleach it first? I don't know what my hairstylist does. I think what she does is yes, bleach. I don't know. I do balayage. So I think balayage does have bleach. So like the way balayage works is not my whole head is being bleached. It's just like she'll go through and like section off pieces. Like she'll get a big chunk like this. And it's actually very little pieces. And then she will bleach that piece. And then at the end she puts like the color in and everything. And I like it a lot more because it's not natural looking, but it's like when my roots start to grow out and stuff, it's not as like, I don't know, it's not as like, oh, it's just like it kind of blends naturally. I'm supposed to be reading Wreck the Halls for a friend's book club, and I'm not excited. I've seen a lot of people DNF. This is not cool. I'm not hearing really good things, unfortunately. I hated Killer Instinct by Tessa Bailey, so I'm scared, but I'm not allowing myself to DNF. Wait, do you mean My Killer Vacation? Or is there another book called Killer Instinct? Got to 53% of Looking Back. And thanks for answering, Allie. I wanted to start my month with it in case it takes me a couple days to complete. I know we're going to try to be reading that for Reindeer Readathon. Team Candy Canes, like team read. You don't have to read it, but like me and Hannah wanted to do that as part of our team. Okay, sounds like you said Rachel's last name right. A Dance of Mist and Fury is her Kickstarter book, which opened today. Okay, I was like, that's not the book that she sent me, but that's the latest book that's out. So yes. And please feel free to drop links, Shannon, to support Rachel as well as yourself and promote yourself and whatnot. How late are you sprinting today? 5 p.m. Eastern. So like 8 more hours. And then I will be sending people over in a couple directions. So I'm being like torn in 2 directions because Katie starts streaming at 5. And then also the Reindeer Readathon kickoff sprints are at 5. And I'm part of that. So I will be trying to split my time between both. Yeah, the titles follow that, a blank of blank and format. The purple hair always looks so good. Thank you. And you've only seen it once in person. I had red balayage done before, and they had to bleach my hair because I have black South Asian hair. It took 4 hours. Yes. When I get my hair done, it does. And it's only like once a year that I have to go and like move the balayage up just to like redo it and stuff. It does take like 5 hours. It's a long process. It's an expensive process. And then every like 8 weeks I go back and she does toner. So it's kind of like refreshing it a little bit. She cuts my hair, like just kind of keeping it healthy. I want blue hair, but that won't look good as pieces in my red hair. Maybe I should go blonde, then do blue. But the readers know me with red hair, and I don't want to confuse them. I heard of this author who confused her readers when she started wearing glasses. Imagine what a hair change would do. Oh, goodness. I love your red hair, Shannon. I know, like, sometimes people, like, want to change their haircut. Like, I've always had, like, straight-ish, kind of wavy hair. It's, like, straight right now, but with, like, a little waviness to it. But I've always wanted like curly hair. And then I'm sure there's curly hair people who are like, oh, I only want straight hair. So it's, it's a gamble. Purple hair girls unite. Yes. I wanted to go like pink at some point, but my stylist was like, you should have gone pink first and then purple because it's harder to go backwards like that with the color pink being lighter. So, hey Vanessa, good to see you. Hope you're feeling better. How long are you sprinting for? 5 p.m. Eastern. And just a heads up for everyone, as always, I put the oh shoot, it's not there. I forgot to update. That's what I was trying to do. I was like, what did I forget? I need to update my description, but usually I'll put like how long I'm going to be going for. So yes, 5 p.m. Eastern. Rachel's Kickstarter, here's the link. And even if you can't support financially, I know that just hitting the like button or subscribe, I forget what it is, that's super helpful too. And I think Rachel will open the Kickstarter with her YouTube premiere later, so in about 5 hours. There is the link. I was sprint hopping over to Aubrey's channel and we were talking about you in the database. Thank you. You are always doing so much work. Like I went in this morning to update a lot of the December 1st people, not December 1st, the December sprints. And you had already done a lot of the work. So I was like, oh my gosh, Christina, you're like the perfect person to help me run the spreadsheet. My hair faded to a deep blonde from the bleach, so I wasn't that mad about it. It is hard when you have very dark hair. Like my natural hair color is the color of my eyebrows, so it's very hard to see any purple unless you bleach it. How many hours is that? So I think it's actually 8 hours more. So it was 9 hours when we started at 8 a.m. So currently for me, it's 9 a.m., 9:18 a.m. So 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 8 more hours. All right, let's go ahead and get into our next sprint. And we will we'll get to the top of the hour. Okay, so 42 minutes. I try to stay close to 45 or 50 minutes. So let's go ahead and start. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. How did everybody's second sprint go today? So you remember how I said at the last sprint I was going to do all this work and stuff? I forgot I had a dog. Like, I mean, I know I have a dog, but I just like thought that I already took her out. Like sometimes, when you're in such a routine, like that's all you do like the same exact routine every single day. And I feel like that's what it's been like this week. So I was like, oh, I was already downstairs today and I already took my dog out. Nope. So I walked her and then I fed her. So she's all good. She's taken care of. She is happy and loving that she has lots of food to eat right now. So that sprint, I think I was a little bit productive. I figured out exactly like what emails I needed to send today. So I was about to start drafting emails. I have like 7 I need to send out to schedule appointments and stuff. And then I have that one report that I still want to work on. I cleaned up my desk, like charged all my electronics, or plugged them in. So we're doing okay over here, which is not bad. Organized like the files that I needed to get through today. So we're ready to grind. We're ready to be productive the rest of today. I hopped over on some sprints, just said hi to some people. Busy. I did stuff. But yeah, I was like, oh shoot, I need to go take care of my dog, Let's see. Infinite Possibilities said, probably going to spend my entire time at these sprints doing chapter plotting / outlines. This sounds very productive. I use an awesome conditioner from Viral Color Wash that helps keep my purple vibrant. I use the same one. And it does. It actually, I haven't washed my hair with it in probably like a month and a half at this point, because like earlier, maybe 2 weeks ago, I had my like annual appointment where I do the major refresh, and I got like dog hair stuck to me all the time. But leading up to that appointment, I was like, why wash my hair with the purple? Like, she's already going to update it and fix it, so like let's not waste the purple. So I just use regular conditioner and shampoo and stuff. And I think later this weekend I'm gonna wash my hair again and use the purple shampoo. And I have to wear because I get my nails painted and stuff, and sometimes I'll go with like a pretty, like this is like a rose gold color. If I don't put little gloves on, my nails will turn purple. So that's really annoying. That's the like one annoying thing about purple hair, is that it stains stuff, or like it just kind of gets everywhere. Does the readathon finish on December 31st? Yes, it ends the 31st at 11:59 Eastern time. So it started at whatever time your time zone is, but it ends Eastern time. I've caught up with everything I had already plotted. Bleh. Got some hellos in the chat. Good morning, Beth. Just got to work and about to work on my Reindeer Readathon TBR. I'm on Team Candy Cane. So excited. Woohoo. And then I also posted my Reindeer Readathon this morning. Obviously, like, I have the video, but I know not everybody has time to watch the video. But if you go to, let me see if I can do this. If you go to my Instagram, which is Read with Dr.B, I have to hold it. So like I have my whole readathon planned out here. So it's like kind of it's not short format, but it's like quick format. Off to get more coffee. I might get more coffee today, but I have no creamer. Also have to pay bills in this sprint. Boo. I did pay a bill, but it said that I already paid it or didn't have a payment due. So I was like, whatever, I'll just pay it anyways. Why not pay extra towards it, right? I'm a little sniffly because it's really cold outside. Joanne is doing pretty good. About to put some beans on the stove and start cooking. Have a work meeting in about 40 minutes. And after that, working on revisions. And it does sound like a productive morning. Here's the sprints that I joined. So Aubrey's doing sprints as well right now. I'm not sure, maybe Christina knows, but I'm not sure how long Aubrey's going for. But if you want to do some sprint hopping, sprint hoppers unite, go ahead and show Aubrey some love, hit the like button, comment, share it, all kinds of good things. I'm drinking coffee and looking for sprinty peeps. I'm about to send hubby off to work. Then I can finish Deadly Notions. I got about 51% done for Get a Clue. Ooh. I'm going to have to start paying you, Christina. By the way, you do have, I think you should have some packages coming tomorrow. I don't know how many packages, but you have some stuff coming tomorrow. Oh, everything's not clicking. There we go. Okay. Bills paid. Time for my TBR. Woohoo. Got distracted by NetGalley, then hopped onto Books app to order a book from my email app. Finally got a few Blake Pierce audiobooks from the Books app. Very nice. And Amal won my 500 subscribers giveaway last night on my stream. So I was working with her this morning because she lives in Canada, and I know that shipping from Amazon and stuff is like super expensive in Canada. So I was like, where's like the closest bookstore? So she told me where the closest bookstore was, and fortunately they had like gift card options. And so I sent her a $50 gift card to the closest bookstore. So hopefully she can get more books now and not have to worry about shipping. Chose slowly because some narrator voices get on my nerves, and now with the synthesized voices, I prefer the narrator not sounding so robotic. This is like one of the first times I'm hearing about some of these like synthesized AI voices. Cool. In Canada, no bills are enough for us. Too many expenses always. I mean, that's kind of, bills are bills everywhere. Oh, and I booped the like. Thank you. Read 20 pages in Pride and Prejudice for the Reindeer Readathon. Very nice. Hello. Can't stay because I have to work, but I'll be back later. Happy sprinting, everyone. I will most likely be here. Page 368 of 561 of Forever Never. Gosh, you read so fast. That took me forever to read. Hey, Jean. Currently working, but have you on the TV. Hello from the TV. Hello, Patty. On the Peloton bike, but hoping to finish The Whispers by Ashley Audrain at some point. I definitely need to read more by Ashley Audrain because I enjoyed The Push by her, and I know she just came out with a new book. It's like a really pretty cover, but yeah, I mean, The Push was a real good book. Still working on my TBR. Very good. Recording new audio files as me doing my characters for an alternate audiobook file to sell on my website. You're always grinding, Shannon. I love it. The characters in the book are in a relationship, and there's still 30% left, so who knows what is going to happen. Only read 15 pages because my sister called and I got an iced coffee. It's 20 degrees out. Hey, I drink iced coffee any time of the year. I drank some coffee, added to the database, and sent hubby off to work. And I love that you like add new people to the database because that gives me new people to subscribe to, which I love. A good coffee made and 40 pages read is definitely a coffee sprint. After I caught up with my reading goal, I need to plan my TBR. Oops. 3 chapters read, and I love this emoji's like. So cute. Good morning, Kiana. What are you up to today? Manager just called a random team huddle for 30 minutes. I don't like when things are sprung upon me like that. She's sprinting till about 1:30ish. All right, sounds good. That is Aubrey, by the way. Aubrey sprinting till 1:30. Trying to decide if I want to work overtime today. I mean, if you have the ability to, why not? If you're not doing anything else, I would just want to get paid. Good morning, Joanna. She does a dice roll. Okay. I do that occasionally. Like sometimes it gets hard to do like all the math and stuff, but yes, dice rolls are fun when you need like a change up. Today I need just consistency. I need to like be productive. Yay, thanks. I'll watch out for it. Yes, and I will bug you because I just want to always make sure. I like to send people surprises, but I also want to make sure people get everything that I send them because I've had some packages go missing or never arrive. My friend recommended The Whispers for my 24 friends recommend 24 books in 2024. See, I want to do that little little challenge there. I need to get on that. I'll do that. So let me write down some things. 24 in 2024. Okay, so I remember to do that. Good morning, Nell. How are you? Your Pokemon videos, so cute. My first audiobook I recorded for my novel as AI voices for the characters, but they don't sound synthesized at all. They sound like real humans, but I know some don't. Like AI, so hence me re-recording my character voices now for an alternate file. I just sound so stupid. My male voices are cringe. Oh no. I would love to do like audiobook readings and stuff, but I feel like I don't have other voices to do. So like when it would come to another character, I'm just gonna sound like myself. So I don't know how to get involved in that as like I don't even know what it's called, just like a one voice narrator. Did some work stuff, gonna get coffee and go get into Beartown. Ooh, Beartown. I've been adulting this morning, just upgraded our internet, so uploading is going to be much easier now. That is good. Okay, didn't want to cough in your ear. We did upgrade our internet, so it was at 200. Uh-oh, who's calling me? I don't know you. Sorry, I got a phone call. What was I saying? Oh, we upgraded our internet. It was 200 or supposed to be. And then we ended up not using that internet service because they were just too many problems. So we upgraded to 300. But I'm still having problems because I'm not hardwired into the Ethernet. Okay. Gosh. Ooh. Oh, okay. I think that's who was calling. I'm sorry, I got really distracted. I got a phone call and I was like, who's calling me? We're getting dining chairs delivered tomorrow and they were updating us with a time. So that's exciting. Anyways, so now we have 300, but I need to like hardwire into the Ethernet for it to work well. So I'm still having some issues right now, which kind of sucks. And I am dying here. I need to go get water. I missed the coffee sprint. That sounds good. Might need to do that on the next sprint. I need to focus on some water right now. Trying to find a book with multiple animals on the cover. It's so hard. Well, I was going to show you a suggestion, but all my books are wrapped up now. So, sorry. Okay, guys, I'm clearly dying here. So, I need to go get water. I'll catch up with the comments in the next sprint. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of coughing I need to do, and it's like hard to talk. So I'm going to put us on a sprint. And what is it? We'll do 46 minutes. I'll see you soon. Hello. How did everybody's sprint go? I did get my water, so don't forget to hydrate. That was very helpful. Sent out all those emails that I wanted to send out, and feeling pretty good about just that progress, and planned out exactly what I needed to get done today. So let's see, I have 3 reports to do, and each of these reports has maybe like okay, one has 3 sections left, which I said like some of them are partially completed already. One has 5 sections and one has 6 sections, and that means that like probably 2/3 of this report is done. None of these are like I have to do from scratch, so that's good. And then just some notes to do, and then I can do my vlog stuff for today, like which is editing the vlog that I want to put out later today. It'll be probably like later this evening. And then I was trying to figure out what kinds of fun stuff to do this weekend with, or not this weekend, but next weekend when my mom and my brother come up to visit. There's this really cool like lights festival kind of thing. There's a couple going on in the area. And usually I go to the free one that's like a drive, like you drive through it. But I wanted to go to like a more, like a different one, because the one you drive through is like the same every year. So I was looking at a different one, and it's like $26 a person for adults. So trying to go look into doing that, and then the best time to go, because it'll be down in Northern Virginia, which will take probably like 45 minutes to an hour to get to with traffic and whatnot, but we could probably go find a nice restaurant to eat down there as well. So that's what I'm kind of looking at doing, and then I don't know what other fun stuff to really do. My mom likes to go shopping, and we like to shop for different things. Like I'm much more of like a book, clothing kind of shopper. My mom likes clothing, higher end clothing, and then higher end purses like Louis Vuitton, Michael Kors, etc. And we're kind of different in that regard. I just like pretty books, and I'm just like whatever, like a t-shirt, it's fine. I don't need some Gucci clothes or anything. Let's see. What did you guys get up to this sprint? I got some comments to catch up on, so let me do that. And then I just lost my place. Where'd it go? Okay, here we go. So Danny was doing a bucket list-a-thon, and part of it was showing love to new booktubers, and found some that way too. Ooh, that's exciting. It sucks because like I want to be able to go to everybody's sprints and say hi and show love, but I'm not always at my computer. I know some people are like, oh, what? You're not? I am not always sitting here. There are plenty of times where I am out of the house or downstairs, upstairs, whatever. I am not always right here. But I try to join and show love where I can. Hello, Brittany. YouTube didn't show me your live. Rude. Glad I saw it from Christina. Yeah, YouTube is like being real funky for me today. Like usually when I log into YouTube, on the homepage, it'll show me my own sprint, which is nice because I can click on it. And sometimes I need to like edit the description and stuff. Like today on YouTube, because I didn't have anything, and I like to put links and times I'm going to be active and whatnot. So it's very annoying because I had to go like extra steps to find my sprints. So yeah, rude YouTube. Gonna make some lunch in the next sprint. Hopefully you got to eat. Hello to Brittany. These are some older comments. Oh, thank you. Yes, the Pokemon readathon looks super duper fun, and I need to sit down and like watch like all of the videos, because I watched some of them yesterday, like a couple of the prompt videos that you guys put out. But I need to go back and watch Meredith's like announcement video and like what exactly to do and whatnot, so that I can participate, because I think you guys said it was like a year long Readathon, and if you know me, I love Pokemon. Like, PokemonGO is my game. I play it every single day. I'm loving the whispers even more than the push, the commentary on marriage and parenthood. Yikes, it gets real. She's a great writer. Ooh, okay. I'm going to add this one to my list. I'm having a lot of internet issues today. Like, even on my desktop, it is my laptop, it's going in and out, so I'm sorry if the Wi-Fi signal is poop, but my desktop is just being crappy today. Crappier than usual. Okay, so you said it was the Whispers. The Whispers. Ah, that's the book that I was thinking was really pretty. I didn't know it was called The Whispers. Yes, I really want to get this book because I do like her writing a lot. I'm only doing it myself because it costs so much to hire audiobook narrators, and I don't know that I will recoup the cost. Still, 4K in debt with just publishing the first series, no audiobooks. I can't imagine, like, I can only imagine how much books, just publishing a book and getting all the associated stuff with a book, it's wild. I can't believe, like, some of the costs I've heard of, like, just to get someone to edit sometimes can be like $5,000, and I'm like, oh my goodness, that's wild. Don't you know? Ignore me every time my phone. Oh, don't know you. Yes, that's funny. And it was just like the furniture store calling to update me on the time. And then it's funny because after I didn't pick up, they left a voicemail, and then the phone will like translate it for you, so I could like kind of read what it was saying. And they also send you a text. Then they call my partner, and I was like, okay, this is not that serious. Just call once, leave a voicemail. But yeah, if I don't know you, usually I'm not picking up unless it's like a local number, and then I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I'm expecting like the vet to call or, you know, something like that. Hubby and I keep talking about him doing audiobooks. He has a great voice. He used to do plays and was in a barbershop quartet in college. Ooh, your life is just so interesting, Christina. So I think he'd be great at it. I love it when he reads aloud. I've been told people like my voice, and Matt, I don't know if he was joking or not, but he was talking about like I should be an audiobook narrator or whatever, and I was like, yeah, but I have like the same voice the whole time. I don't have any good voices for other characters. I just have me. I'm using Ballad of Songbirds for multiple animals. That's a good one. I'm doing Christmas at Corgi Cove because there's 2 corgis on it, and I'm nuts for corgis. My son found one with multiple animals, Bad Blood by Demetria Lunetta. Not sure what it's about, but it's sitting here, so sharing. Yes, thank you for sharing. So if anybody ever needs recommendations, you can pop them here or even in the Reindeer Readathon Discord. Somebody will answer questions. Can't miss the coffee sprint now. We can just do another one. Yeah, we just do coffee sprints all day, every day. Hello, Ziggy. Currently trying to finish my November read plus binge a couple of books on Storytel to kick things off. I feel that I have a book, this book, Lessons in Chemistry. It's very good. I just have 96 pages left still, and then I got distracted with other books last night. I was on NetGalley doing stuff, reading some arcs. Hello to Brittany. Enya, hello. I just came in for the sprint and started my read for the Dasher prompt. It's the longest book on my list, but at least I already got the Christmas star checked then. Yeah, I have a book. I already know what this is. It's clearly the biggest book on my list. I rolled a 6, and this is keeping 13. It's like over 600 pages. So if I rolled a 6, I have to multiply that by 100. That's how many pages my book has to be. So that one works. And I'm excited to get that one because I really want to read it. Hello, Sarah. I'm reading ACOTAR this morning. Is this a first time reading it? Reading ACOTAR for the Blitzen and Christmas Carol prompts. I read the whole ACOTAR series last year for Reindeer Readathon, and I somehow got like every single book to fit a prompt. Nell is working on a report. Let me pause this. Okay, had to get the cough out the way. I always cough when you come on, Katie. I'm sorry. So Katie's reading some arcs, getting ready to film my November wrap-up. Woohoo! I'm going to have to do an October and November wrap-up because I didn't do one last month. Finished my TBR, starting Catching Fire for the Dasher prompt since it was one of the words I found. Worked out great because I finished the Hunger Games yesterday. That does work out really good. Let's see, Katie, if you are up to share, let us know what you're reading. Now that sucks. You got this though. And Joanne is working on Project Sugar and Spice revisions. And you said A Song to Raise a Storm. It's a German book because storm was one of my words for the Dasher prompt. Got lucky there. I can also use it for Christmas Star because it has 505 pages. Very good. I'm reading an arc called The Hero She Needs. It's a romantic suspense. Love the sound of your work in progress. I'm going to be reading Divine Rivals for the multiple points of view prompt. I only read like 63, so I should be good. I'm about going for my physical book bonus. Did I read that right? Thank you guys. Trying to get my character art commission for the book through my coffee goal, so I'm hoping to reach it before the year ends. Yes, drop the link. Hello, Susan. Just finished my coffee, and I'm going to finish dusting my living room so I can start decorating this weekend. I wanted to start decorating last night, but we got a new tree, and the tree is really big and heavy. So my partner wasn't here yesterday to help me lug it upstairs, so I want to do that sometime this weekend. Almost done recording my character voices, mostly done with the second to last chapter. Very good progress. 68 pages left on my daily goal. Woo woo, make a tea and a hot water bottle right now. Brr. Stacy got a shower, ate some lunch, and watched a video, all while doing genealogy. Ooh, very productive. Got to page 18 in Catching Fire. I am both lazy and cheap. I decided I wanted sushi for lunch today. So instead of going out now to buy coffee, I make coffee at home and we'll go out for sushi in a couple of hours. It's all about compromise. And I'm a fan of eating sushi and coffee at the same time. Like, I eat the weirdest things together. So I love that for you now. Here is Joanne's link. If you have any availability to spare a few dollars, she's raising money for character commission art or commission character art for Project Sugar and Spice. So there's the coffee link. Read 13 pages of Fourth Wing. Woohoo! Hi, Tori. Hello, new to your channel. Hi, Steph. I'm reading my final book from Get a Clue Readathon with Slaying the Shadow Prince. When are all of the points and books and stuff due? How is Catching Fire? Yes, let us know. I read those books many years ago, and I don't remember them at all. I fixed the calendars. It is now December in this house, and I found a package on my porch. Yay! Okay, I want to make sure. You have to let me know how many packages came. Was it one package? Okay, I see what got delivered. You have one more thing coming tomorrow. Believe it or not, I've never been to a light show, so if you have any recs in the area, let me know. Okay. I will have to message you on Instagram just because I don't want to say like specifically stuff in my area because like I know we live kind of near each other, maybe like an hour away, but I don't want to say certain areas. People are like, I know exactly where you live. You know, people on the internet be wild. Currently reading Fourth Wing by Rebecca Yarros. I love that book. It's all year for 2024. Personally, I will just be reading what I want and seeing what prompts those books end up fitting. Yeah. So this is for the Pokemon Readathon. If you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, reading with Merb. So it's MERB. She has she's hosting like a Pokemon Readathon all next year, and they're doing like a mini round right now. If you want to curate TBR specifically geared toward the prompt, you can. Definitely understand doing the audiobook yourself. For me, everyone tells me I have a great voice, but I'm not sure how I'd feel narrating the main male character's voice in the cutscenes. I know, I was telling my friends, I was like, I would be so giggly doing like spicy scenes. I couldn't keep a straight face. When I get any phone call before I even see the caller ID, I always say out loud by reflex, "Who are you and what do you want?" I do that as well, especially if I'm around people. Thank you. I need a book for animal for buddy reading. Reading Iron Flame right now. It's the Blitz imprompt for me, planning to finish on Sunday. This is so exciting. I love this for you. Any recommendations for the star sign prompt? I'm a Gemini. Let me see what I've got. Well, I don't know if you're planning to go get books that you already own or buying a new book or whatever. Let me see what books I have that start with the letter G. So anything on my physical TBR. Let me search by title name. And the letter G. E, F, G. Okay. So these are the books that I have. I have Gathering Blue, which is the second book in the Giver series. That's by Lois Lowry. Then we have Girl in Pieces by Kathleen Glasgow. I don't know if you've read the Red Queen series, but Glass Sword is the second book. Victoria Aveyard wrote that. The Golden Couple is by Greer Hendricks. Grimstone by Sophie Lark. That one just came out, I think. The Guest List by Lucy Foley. Gus, which is the second book in the Bright Side series. That's by Kim Holden. That's all the G's that I have. So I don't know if anybody else has any other recs, but those are the ones that I have on my physical TBR. So maybe one of those might entice you. No kidding, Joanne. I chose my novella to try my first audiobook, but this is the first thing I wrote with naughty scenes. And for some reason, I couldn't say breast without drawing the word out. That is too funny. Well, first thing I published, third attempt at spicy stuff. Oh my God, I love that, Shannon. I'm still looking for one for mine. I'm a Leo. Okay, so we gotta look for L now. Let's go down to L. Hijkl. Okay, I have The Last Flight by Julie Clark. That one's got good ratings. The Last Letter by Rebecca Yarros. The Last Thing He Told Me by Laura Dave. Lease on Love by Fallon Ballard. Legendary, which is the second book in the Caraval series by Stephanie Garber. Legend Born by Tracy Dion. It's the first in series. Lessons in Chemistry, Bonnie Garmis. Let Me Love You by Alexandria House. Little Fires Everywhere by Celeste, I don't know how to say this last name, Inji. A Little Life by Hanya Yanagihara. Local Woman Missing by Mary Kubica. Lock the Doors by Vincent Ralph. Lotus by Jennifer Hartman. Love and Gelato, Jenna Evans Welch. Losing Hope, which is the second book in the Hopeless series by Colleen Hoover. Lost and Wanted by Nell Freudenberger. Love Always Christmas, Karen Shaler. Love in Other Words, Christina Lauren. Lucky, Marissa Stapley. And then all of the Love and Gelato books, so like Love and Gelato, Love and Luck, Love and Olives. Maybe that's helpful. Okay, I'm going to pause on comments here, and then I'm going to work on catching up next sprint. I know there's a lot of comments coming through. So let's go ahead and do a sprint. We will do 40 minutes just to get us to the top of the hour. Okay, and happy sprinting. Hello. Hello, hello. Wow, I was really croaky there. I almost said Froakie, which is a Pokemon. But yeah, so that sprint, I purchased tickets to a light festival or whatever for next weekend. And I was working on my report. I didn't finish anything, but it did kind of get set up. I was trying to get distracted / procrastinate with my internet and my printer and stuff. So I was like, okay, we need to stop that. And then now I'm hungry, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go downstairs and make some food in the next sprint. But I'm getting so distracted. So we're gonna reset and refocus here. You know, kind of get up and move about and eat some lunch and feel good, and then get ready to grind away for the rest of this stream. Okay, so let me catch up on some comments. Leonie said, I'm currently reading Middlemarch for the Blitzen prompt, rolled a 5, and it's 800 pages, but I love long classics. You are going above and beyond there. My November wrap-up is going to be a mess. Plan to film it tomorrow, and I can only imagine if you participated in the Get a Clue Readathon. Some people have very long TBR or long wrap-ups to do, so good luck. Have fun. Oops. Hello, Rachel. Just joined. I'm homesick, which stinks. But after taking a long nap, I'm going to read for a bit. I'm reading Demon Copperhead, 56%, or Kill for Me, Kill for You, 64%. Very fun. And I hope you feel better. I am glad that I can't pass my sickness along to anybody virtually, but I hope that you feel better. I meant I'm going to use Be My Rival for a physical book bonus. Sorry, there we go. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, Robin, for clarifying. The Bad Blood book also works for the multiple POVs. We'd love to see it. It's a reread. I plan to reread the whole series this month, but unsure if I'll finish A Court of Silver Flames before the end of the month. I plan to reread the Crescent City books next month before the big release. Ooh, speaking of that, I have some very fun sprints coming up at the very end of this month and throughout January for Crescent City. So I'm waiting on one more person because we're going to have a couple of friends join me, but I'm waiting on one more person to send me pictures so I can put the thumbnail together, and then I can put the links live. Okay, so stay tuned for that. December will basically be me catching up to series month. I feel so smart and productive. I love it. You got this. The only one I could think of right now would be Graceling by Kristin Kishore. Okay, so here's some G recommendations for you. Clue Readathon books are due in 45 minutes. They're probably done now. Like they're probably due 3 minutes ago. I completely forgot to log my last bonus book, so I needed to do that. For some reason, I have the handy dandy notebook theme in my head. Yeah, don't dox yourself. Garlic and the Vampire and Garlic and the Witch by Brie Paulson. I've heard some good things about this little Garlic series. It looks super cute. I think they're graphic novels. I just finished jotting down my Reindeer Readathon TBR. I'm not a very creative person, so I think I'm just going to type in the Discord. All good. You don't have to do any super fancy graphics or anything. So as long as you know what you're reading, that's good. Okay, here's some more G-Recs. The Grimrose Girls, The Golden Spoon, The Girl on the Train. I'm assuming this is Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Then we have some more G's. For the G, The Greatest Gift by Philip Van Doren Stern. It's the short story that the movie It's a Wonderful Life is based on. Okay, so lots of good recs. And then for L, The Last Letter, Amal said that The Last Letter was so good. And I think I bought the book because she liked it a lot. Loveless is a really good one. Oh yeah, Good Girls Catch Murder. Yeah, I didn't put any of the books I've read on this list. I put all the books that I haven't read yet. The Love Hypothesis or The Long Game for L. Luckiest Girl Alive, Love Her or Lose Her, The Love Wager, Love Theoretically, Love in the Time of Serial Killers. There's lots of L's here. Amal's going to go take a cheesecake break. For L, The Last Night, At the Telegraph Club, by Melinda Lowe, or A Lady for a Duke by Alexis Hall. Out with my cat in the backyard and some squirrels are squabbling. They're so annoying. I can't listen to my audiobook. Very annoying. Hello, Samantha. I'm avoiding the last hour of my book, and so I'm doing Pokemon Readathon things. I love it. I have to go to the doctor. We'll be back later. I hope. I hope everything goes well. Hello, Michaela. Listening to Breakaway, 52% into it. Actually, 55%. 65.3% of Looking Back audio. And again, here is Brittany's. Brittany started streaming a couple minutes ago. So if you want to sprint hop and show some love to Brittany, she is also participating in Pokemon, as are a couple of other people in the chat here. But she is also one of the hosts for Get a Clue. So if you would like to join her sprints, they are live, where you can join simultaneously. And then Joanne put the link here again for the coffee goal that she's trying to reach. Just finished cooking during that sprint, but I added more scene summaries to my outline. Very productive. 2% read. 37 pages read. I love all this progress. Got to 61% of Demon Copperhead and still loving it. I think I'm going to read one more chapter, then switch to Kill for Me, Kill for You, because I'm also loving that one. Got 1.5 hours left of my audiobook. You're going to finish it today for sure. Finished recording all audio, now using Audacity. I love that. A free audio program to slightly change my voice for each character. Like my voice sounds the same for the Dragon Queen and the Moon Fae Queen. I see. Yeah, I don't know how to change my voice at all. I'm not like those voice actors who do like different voices and stuff. That's wild. Hello, Kelsey. Just joined. I'm working but reading Fall of Ruin and Wrath when I can. I saw that you were enjoying it last night, so hopefully you're still enjoying it. This is a bit hard to do with being partially tone deaf, I bet. 31 pages left to read for my daily goal. So one more sprint, getting very hungry now. You got this, Leonie. I believe in you. Got to chapter 6 of Akatar. We'll be switching to Hum If You Don't Know the Words for Donner/Christmas tree prompts. I love how everyone is coming out like, all right, we're doubling up. Like we're getting our reindeer and our bonus prompt out the way. Signing into work. Hopefully work goes well for you. 44 pages. That is awesome, Jess. I drank some coffee, watched some videos, and looked at some books. I love it. 17 pages from Tori. Very good progress. Hello, Nikki. How's it going? What are you up to? December for me will be getting those library books that I didn't read and are overdue done and returned. So like 11 or 12 books. And hopefully, I mean, even if you aren't participating officially for Reindeer Readathon, maybe you'll still try to match some of the prompts. Margaret Pinard also just started sprints. So yes, thank you for dropping that link, Shannon. So here's the link if you also want to stream hop and show Margaret some love. I'm not sure if Margaret reached her goal. I know she was trying to get to 1,000 subs. Let me see. Let me look. But she's super, super close. So if you're always looking for more people to sprint with, she is just 13 subs short. Thank you for answering, Shannon. So yes, I'm going to just pop in and say hi and hit the like button and little things like that. Just showing your support for other streamers. That's honestly, even something little like that means a lot. Watching voice actors work is so trippy. It's something my brain cannot reconcile. I'm like, how is that voice coming out of your mouth? Yes. My partner watches a lot of like gaming people and stuff, and they will do voiceovers for different game characters or even some anime characters and stuff like that. So just like seeing people and you're like, how did you do that voice? Like, I can only do one voice, this voice. Barbara is sprinting too. Yes, drop her. There's a lot of people sprinting. So usually when there's people, I always just say, like, go look at the sprint spreadsheet that Christina helps me manage, because there's honestly like so many sprints on there to look at. Like, let me see. Today's a poppin' day, I'll tell you that. There's a lot of people streaming. There's like 17 streams, I think. So here's Barbara's sprints. But like later on today, we have Katie streaming for a quart of books reading sprints, and then Kristin's doing Reindeer Readathon, and then later Kim and Kaylani and another Hannah. There's a ton of people. But Barbara's doing a sleepover sprint. So she's doing some tonight and then some in the morning. So it's kind of like you're having a sleepover together. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to go eat some lunch and get back to working on my report for work. So let's go ahead and we're going to do a 50-minute sprint now. Or actually, it's going to be 49 minutes to get to the top of the hour. So I will see you then. Happy sprinting. Hello. How did everybody's sprint go? I went to eat lunch, and then I think there were too many onions in my food, so I started feeling a little sick, and I came upstairs to chill for a moment. But I've been working hardcore on this one section of this report, which is, I think, the last section I have to do, and then I'll be done with this report. So that'll be nice to get off my plate because it's been on there for a hot minute. What else? I didn't really do anything that sprint other than eat and work on this report. And I'm freezing now. Notice it was raining outside, so it's very bright back there. It's because the window's open. But I noticed it was raining, so I opened the window just to kind of get cozy, which I don't know if being cozy is the thing I want right now because I'm like trying to stay productive, and I'm like, I could just like lay in bed right now. Let's see what you guys got up to. By the way, there is a poll. So if you see in the chat, Elena had asked for me to do a poll for what book she should read. So we have books 1, 2, and 3. I don't know which books they are, but if you could just pick one, whatever number out of 1, 2, and 3 appeals to you. So currently, I think book 2 is winning, but I'll close it once I get to her comment. There are so many sprints today. That is correct. I think there are like 17 going on. Regatta fell asleep mid-chapter last night. Now to try to remember what's going on. That's the only bad thing about stopping in the middle of a chapter. Sometimes I have to be like, what was I just reading? Especially if it was like last night or the day before. If it was like a few minutes ago, like that's fine. Hello. I'm joining on break from work. I'm reading "'Twas the Knife Before Christmas" by Jacqueline Frost. That sounds like a really fun title. And let's see. Okay, so Elena had asked for the poll vote, so I'm going to close it. And it looks like book 2 did win with 50%. So go ahead and read whatever book 2 is and let us know what it is, Elena. Nell's going to be gone for a little bit, so we will see you later, Nell. Thanks for joining. If you couldn't see the options, it could be just a YouTube glitch. I know yesterday people were talking about a white box. I had some options up on NetGalley reads last night. So no worries. Looks like book 2 won. Got to 66%. Very good. Done with my reading goal. Congratulations. Gonna have dinner and leave. So thank you for sprints, of course, Leonie. And just heads up, I'll be here for 4 more hours. So if you finish dinner and you want to read some more, I'll be here. Finally finished work and my audiobook. I'm going to take a break from reading and listen to some podcasts and play Animal Crossing. That sounds very fun. I might take a little break at some point after I finish this report and get the notes put in and stuff. But I have a diamond painting I'm working on. Let me see. I put it over here because I didn't want to be tempted to work on it because it's so addicting. Let me show you. So I have it on a it's on like a white what is this, a light board, not a whiteboard. But basically what I can do is I guess I have to plug it in to make it work. But here's the diamond painting I'm working on. So again, the whole bottom section is done. Anything in the plastic is not quite done yet. But I think I like this one the best. Anyways, I got this cool light board. Essentially, it's just like a big board that you can turn on to light up. Let me show you guys. You have to plug it in. But it's really cool because it actually eliminates the diamond painting for you. Let's see. Can you guys see that? It's like crazy. And then basically you put this on, and while you're working, you can see exactly like what hasn't been filled in yet. So if you could see all the little, spaces here, that's what hasn't been filled in. So that's what I've been working on. And like I said, I just kind of put it out of the way so I'm not tempted to work on it. So I'll have to kind of put that back because right now it's kind of in my line of sight. My son picked a number. Thank you for your son for picking. Worked and managed about 5 pages. That's not bad. Progress is progress. Finished up my audio, now running the files through ACX to check quality. Oh, I'm so excited for this to come out. I saw the vote, but I didn't know what the books were, so blind pick. Yeah, she didn't tell me what the book titles were, so maybe she'll tell us now. Only got to 2% of my book because of work and family. That's A-OK, Pip. Again, progress is progress. Started Pieces of Her and got through 33 pages. That first chapter was very good. Ooh, I have that book. So if you like it, maybe I will add it to my list. I have gotten more into chapter 3 of my audiobook. I grabbed my heat pad. It's cold today. Yes. I need the heated blanket. It's so cold. Aubrey ended hers because YouTube is causing problems with the ambiance again. Wait, what happened? Is it doing ads and stuff? Like, what happened? I thought maybe they were in the chat. Nope. Morning, loves. Hope we're having a fantastic day. I was talking about you earlier, Rachel, how you gave me a audiobook to listen to, so I'm excited to read that. And Shannon had linked your Kickstarter earlier, so hooray, a little celebrity in the house. Tori said read 24 pages. Still no reading, but I did talk to my son about his Reindeer Readathon books and made him lunch. Is he excited for it? I hope so. That is so cool. Thank you. Why is forever never so long? I think I have 100 pages left. That's how I felt. I was like, dang, this book is going on and on and on. Whew. And it was a slow burn too. I like that. I could use a board like that. I don't think it was that expensive on Amazon. I could even link you the one that I got. Let me go check how much it was. Go to my orders. I've ordered so many things lately. Okay, it was only... The brand is Art Dot. ARTDOT. It was $25, originally $39. And it does come with like a stand. Let me just link it for you in the chat. So here's the light board. Okay. So the light board is this link here. The exact one I have, and you can see that you can like prop it up and everything. And it comes with like, that's how I got this kit. The other day I was like, I don't know when I bought this because I thought it was separate, but I bought this like, it was part of the kit. So it came with this little storage container and labels, and then a couple of these little like trays and stuff, which I don't really use that much now that I have the little containers. And then, I don't know, I have a little system that I do, but I think you can get bigger ones or smaller ones or something like that. I don't know. I love it. It's one of the best purchases that I have made for the diamond painting stuff. Let me see. Where did I go? Miscalculated. 77 pages left. That's not so bad. Oh, talking about me, Waggle's eyebrows. Yes, talking about you. And we just launched today. Yes, I did just get an email here for A Dance of Mist and Fury. So I'm going to go read that email soon and see what that is all about. If you want to know what's going on, go follow Rachel's Kickstarter. We don't know. It just went black a couple times. She's talking to her hubby about creating their own. Oh, that is annoying. There's been all kinds of streaming glitches lately, so that's annoying. He's really excited. That's why I missed the end of Prince last. Okay, I'll forgive you. It's okay. And then here's one more comment, and then we'll get to another sprint. I have a reading up on my channel of one of my favorite parts premiering at noon. Not a climactic scene, but my favorite character just having a conversation. Very sweet. So make sure you go and follow Rachel to go see this premiere in a couple of hours. Okie dokes. So 50 minutes on the clock. It's a terrible accent. And I will see you guys soon. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. How did everybody's sprint go? I finished one section and I'm working on the end of another section where basically I'm just like talking about the diagnosis. So I'm just trying to, this is like a diagnosis that I haven't, not that I haven't diagnosed before, but that I haven't written about before. So I have to go through and like put evidence-based like research articles, information so that if the patient is like, well, how did you come up with that? I'd be like, well, this is the data and this is the conclusion. So I'm like trying to link the two. And then I just have to do all the recommendations, which that will be pretty easy because this person I'm diagnosing with insomnia, they don't meet the criteria for ADHD. They just have really bad sleep issues. And if you didn't know, sleep issues can actually impair your cognition and executive functioning, which a lot of times can look like ADHD, but it's not actually ADHD because her performance was too good to be considered ADHD. Anyway, so that's a little bit about what I was doing. Once I finish this report, I am going to take a little break, maybe like 30 minutes or so of the sprint, and do a little bit of diamond painting and listen to my book. It's not a Reindeer Readathon book, it's just the book I started yesterday, and I want to finish it so that way I can start my Reindeer Readathon book, which the book I ended up unwrapping last night was this one, The Bright Side of Going Dark by Kelly Harms. It's kind of about like, I think one of the girls in the book is like a social media influencer and she's planning a wedding and then she has to like please her sponsors or something. I don't know. And there's another girl. So this is my multiple POV book. I think that's for Cupid. The other girl hacks the influencer's account and starts impersonating her. And I don't know. We'll see. Sounds interesting. We'll see. And then I was trying to get in touch with some of my members. So like, again, I have a little membership button down below. And one of the perks is recommending a book for me to read. And Katie, who is I Would Rather Be Reading, suggested this book to me, Forget Me Not by Julie Soto. And I absolutely love this cover. So I'm going to read this at some point this month. It might even be my Reindeer Readathon bonus book for the Slaying It prompt. Who knows? If I don't get points for it, it's okay. I just want to make sure I read the book. And I hear really good things about it. Anyways, next sprint, like I said, I'm going to finish this report and take a little like brain break before I get into the next thing I need to do. Let's see. Amal said, listening to Looking Back, 67% while working on my homework for an upcoming exam. Matt showed up. I'm getting near the end of Akimov. It's getting real up in there. Very excited for you to finish for sure. The tone is definitely shifting. Excited to finish it. And Nell came back and said the ending of Akimov is definitely one of the most intense parts of the whole series. And it's probably why a lot of people like this book like so much. I think this is a lot of people's favorite book in the series. The meeting didn't go as smoothly as I would have liked, but also could have been worse. I think we've all been there, done that. I had some meetings that didn't go the way we wanted. But you know what? We live, we learn, we move on, we get better, hopefully, and we just look on the bright side, right? Like things could have been worse. Hello, Connie. Just joined at the beginning of this last sprint. I started Dracula. It's already so incredible. Well, this is one of the books I want to read. Didn't get to it this spooky season, but maybe next year. I was sprint hopping. I will read today. Maybe if I say that enough times, it will come true. So you went from being addicted to books to being addicted to sprint hopping. Is that right? But I found some new booktubers and was also watching some videos for Bookmas. Very exciting. And not sure if it was shared, just posted Bree's Reindeer Readathon TBR. So here's that link. Thank you for sharing, Nikki. I haven't been on YouTube today other than like just checking on my stream and stuff because I've been trying to work. So I'm excited that I have lots of videos to catch up on later. I mean, I might even do that instead of read my book, just like watch videos instead of listen to my book while I diamond paint. Kelsey said, 3 pages that time. Why is work so busy when all I want to do is read? Like the world needs to chill and let me enjoy my book. Yes. So I'm not sure if you can't really see it because I cover it, but I have a pillow back here that says I would rather be reading. And I intentionally sometimes put it in the camera because like when I'm in meetings and stuff for work, just kind of as a funny thing, like I have my little pillow back there that says I would rather be reading. Also plug for Katie because her name is I would rather be reading. But yeah, it's just like, oh, well, I definitely would rather be reading than working. So I feel you. Like that one. Thanks, Nikki. Yes, I'm so excited to see what Brianna picked. All of my audio files passed the quality check at ACX. Very good. I'm so excited for you. Now, I'm combining all the chapters and opening and closing credits to make one file to sell direct on my website. That is a huge feat. Congratulations, Shannon. You're doing amazing. 71%, I can finish in about 3 hours. Oh, well, that's how long I'm streaming till. 3 more hours. What is your specialty in for work? So I am a clinical psychologist and I have more of a specialty in neuropsychology. So any of the more like medical kinds of cases, like when people have strokes, dementia, brain injuries, like a lot of those cases come to me, especially if it's for adults. We have another neuropsychologist that we just hired. I referred her and I'm like, yay. She does all the kids stuff. So very excited someone else is doing kids. Not that I hate working with kids or anything, but it's just like when you're working with kids, you're also working with their parents. And sometimes having too many people in the mix is just a lot, you know? Stopped at 63% of Demon Copperheads. So I read Kill for Me, Kill for You in that sprint. I got 278% of it and have about an hour and 15 minutes left, hoping to finish since I'm loving it. You got this. I read to 40% in A Fate Inked in Blood and got a snack. Num num. Tiara, that is one of the books that I had on my neck galley. I had a poll last night because that's one of the books on my shelf. And are you liking it? I know that Nikki had recommended this one to me, but the one that won last night was The Guest by B.A. Paris. So that's what I'm currently reading. Got to 21% of my book and will be making mulled wine in the next sprint. Ooh, very cool. I'm behind on the live because it was paused and I didn't know what's the criteria for ADHD. When you say they perform too well, what does that mean? So in my world, okay, yeah, that makes no sense out of context. But in my role, okay, I am an assessment psychologist, so I don't do therapy. I did in the past, but now I do assessments for basically determining if people have like ADHD, learning challenges, autism, if it's like related to other medical stuff or mood stuff like depression and anxiety. So when I say someone performed too well, basically without kind of like giving it away, because like some people will go online and be like, how do I like fake that I have ADHD because I want stimulants and stuff. I don't know why I made that person sound stupid, but people will go online. Like I've had parents before who go online and they think that their kid has something and then they tell their kids to perform a certain way, or sometimes they want their kids to get into like a prestigious school and they try to tell their kid, like try to train their kids to learn the answers of tests. So when I say that this person performed too well, what I mean by that is the measures that we use to determine if somebody has ADHD, they didn't like essentially perform poorly on those sections, like their cognitive profile doesn't align with somebody who has ADHD. Like they're not the certain areas that you would expect to be low if they have ADHD are not low. So a lot of times people will talk about like, oh, I have difficulties with concentration and attention and stuff like that. And we look at all of their environmental and like kind of just all these like factors that are surrounding like their lifestyle factors and everything. And a lot of times what I'll have is like somebody will be super anxious or super depressed, and it's more one of those things or both versus ADHD specifically. And then other things too are like ADHD doesn't just pop up in adulthood. It starts before age 12. Like there's this lovely book. Where is it? This is like the short, like the desk version, but there's a big book. It's like a ginormous book, bigger than like this Binding 13 one that's wrapped up, Keeping 13. It's kind of like the Bible of mental health in a way. But there's a book like this, and we have like all the criteria listed. So if you look at the ADHD criteria, it says you have to meet certain 6 symptoms of if you have the inattentive presentation, meaning 6 criteria, and where is it? Symptoms have to be present prior to age 12. So that's I just kind of went off on a tangent. I love that. I need one for my desk. Yes. Today has very much been a content day for me. Now I'm finally going to go read, hopefully. That's good to hear, Katie. How are you feeling? I cannot read now. Oh my goodness. Hope you're feeling better. I am feeling better, but I'm still like, actually haven't coughed in a while. I was making a joke earlier to my friend because my friend like texted me. I was like, are you still alive? And I was like, yeah, just lots of coughing, which hopefully means I'm expelling this demon from my body soon. So, except if it's a demon from her soul to take, I will take that demon. Hello, everyone. Hello to Nikki. Wow, so interesting. I'm in my grad program for clinical social work, so your talk about diagnoses have me intrigued. Thank you. So I just like, yeah, sometimes I'll go off on a tangent about ADHD stuff or just mental health stuff in general because I'm such a nerd about mental health. It has some slow moments, but the battles, lore, and forbidden love I'm living for. Ooh, okay. Maybe that'll be like the next book that I pick up for NetGalley. When you're testing for something like ADHD or other learning disabilities, is that something done over time, or is it like one test you do one day and then boom, diagnosis? So it depends. A lot of times how my role works, because I've done it in different capacities where I've done everything all in one day. Sometimes multiple days. It really just depends on like the person. I kind of go with their pace. Nowadays, I would say do like an intake, usually the week prior, so I have some time to kind of like gather the tests that I need and figure out, if I have any other questions I need to ask. And then when we do the testing, they come in, and it's usually for 4, sometimes 5 hours, maybe at most 6. But to be sitting there and doing tests, like your brain is actively working for 6 hours, that's a lot. So like a lot of times, I think my average is I get people in and out within 4 hours. And I would say the only time I'm having people stay longer is if it's like a more intense, like I've had some kids who come in and their like parents think that they're like, oh, my kid has ADHD, they have a learning problem, they have anxiety. And so like when you have to test for more things, that means like more tests usually that you're doing. And these tests aren't like, I'm not hooking anybody up to anything. It's all like verbal. I might have them do stuff like solve puzzles and things that are linked to different areas in the brain. Some of it's like questionnaire based, like how do you rate yourself on these things. And sometimes if it's a kid, we have like, or even adults, we have like collateral information. So I'll ask their parents or their spouses for like, what do you see in your partner or your children and things like that. So it's very comprehensive. So they often take a lot of time to write, which is why sometimes you'll be hearing me talk about like, oh, I have like 10 sections to do. And usually I talk about like when I write each test, like that's sometimes a section. But most of my reports are like, the short ones are 15 pages. The long, very comprehensive ones, 30 pages, easy. So it takes a lot of time to write 30 pages. And a lot of people don't understand that it's not like a blood test. I can't just, I don't even know what they're called. Like the people who do like your blood test, they run the results. It's not that quick. You're not going to get your results in 3 to 5 days kind of thing. It's like 3 weeks because it takes a lot of time to write things. And then I also have other patients that I'm working with. So I try to stay within 2 to 3 weeks. Sometimes with holidays coming up, it gets kind of, pushed around, but I try. Final novella file with AI voices for characters comes in at 2 hours, 42 minutes. Still have to replace character AI voices with mine to do the alternate audiobook. Now I think I'm supposed to listen to all of the audiobook back, but I did 2 full editing passes, so I think I'm done. My goodness, I don't know if I could sit there and listen to my own work over and over again. Like I can't imagine. Sometimes when I'm doing my YouTube videos, I'm like, okay, I watched it once, I'm done. This sounds like such an interesting job. It certainly is. I love it. My daughter got tested for ADHD autism over the summer. Her choice. She's 13. I'm seeing that a lot more. I've had a lot of kids come in that just want to know if they maybe are like neurodivergent or like, why am I different? Is there some reason in particular? But also, I will say the pandemic has definitely added a twist for a lot of children's development. She was diagnosed with ADHD and has been mind-blowing learning how different her mind works. Yes. She said she hated the color test. Color word doesn't match the color of font. Yes. That is called, it's got a couple of names, but it's most commonly known as the Stroop test. So yeah, you'll see like the color red printed in green ink. So you're told to read the color green. Like you're basically trying to inhibit your impulse to say red. How long have you been practicing for? So I was in graduate school for 5, 6 years, something like that. And every year we had to do a like internship practicum kind of thing. So I got some experience through that. And then I went off to my internship slash residency. It's kind of different, like to think of it in medical terms, where I worked at a hospital on a stroke floor. After that, I did a postdoc for a year where I was doing therapy and testing. And then I ended up saying, I don't want to drive 45 minutes to work anymore, and found a job working closer, which is where I work now, and actually work with my boss is one of my professors from grad school. So I've been doing that for 2 years now. So while I worked at my postdoc for 2 years, not 1 year, sorry. So I've been kind of like legit working for 4 years, although I have 4 or 5 previous years from graduate school. I don't know, so I guess kind of 9 years I've been doing actual patient work. But 4 years, so I'm kind of still like early career psychologist kind of thing. And I wanted to make one little note about Tara's comment about how like learning how different her mind works. Yes, so a lot of times when I diagnose people with things like autism, I talk about like, okay, your therapist might be great and dandy and everything, but if they don't have maybe experience working with autism, it may be more difficult for you to like learn specific skills, especially if they're not kind of like speaking your language in a way, not like English, but um, for example, there might be some. I'm trying to think of like there might be a certain like coping strategy or a certain intervention that your therapist might not know because they've never had experience working with someone who's neurodivergent, or they don't have specific strategies to help someone who's neurodivergent. Like, not everybody learns the same way. So if you're in therapy and your clinician is like only doing talk therapy, but you're someone who learns better by doing, or visuals or something like that, plus talking, like you need someone who's going to cater to what your needs are. So I always tell people, like, you know, if you're not seeing progress in therapy, it's not because your therapist is like doing a bad job or anything like that. Sometimes it could be that your therapist doesn't have the education necessary or the experience necessary to take you further. Like, I've always been told, you can only go as far as your therapist can take you. So, a little kind of disclosure here is that, like, I go to therapy myself, and I've had the same therapist since 2016. And I picked her specifically because she actually worked with my school at the time. Like, she was a training director for the externship program. Um, and I said, well, she knows my program. She knows what I'm struggling with. She also has her doctorate degree. So, like, she can kind of relate. Like, I wanted somebody on my level versus like working with a student. Like, no offense, we all have to start somewhere. We have to learn stuff. But like a student, I was like, I have much bigger problems than a student could probably handle. So yes, um, that's my little soapbox. Therapy needs to be client focused rather than therapist focused. Yes, don't practice outside of competency. Exactly. So, for example, like, I know nothing about eating disorders. I know like how to diagnose them, but my best friend is she specializes in eating disorders. So I'm not going to try to pretend to practice. And I often consult with her and my team, especially if I'm like, I don't know anything about this. What do you guys know? You are so right. She's always struggled with anxiety, but her first therapist kept telling her to clear her mind. And Katie was saying her mind is never quiet. New therapist specializes in ADHD. Yes, see? And I don't remember if I said this earlier, but there's so many things that look like ADHD, like um, difficulties concentrating and focusing. One of the main, like the overlapping criteria, that's one of the main overlapping criteria for anxiety, depression, and ADHD. So a lot of times when people come to me and they're like, I have problems with concentration, I'm like, okay, well, it's not always ADHD. My kiddo has autism, ADHD, and anxiety. It was very difficult the first few years with years of ABA and meds. He's doing so great now. Yes, ABA is so helpful, especially when you can get that intervention early. I have a lot of trouble, especially because I have some adults that I diagnose with autism, and there's not a lot of adult interventions to do. And there's also just not too much. Well, there's like more coming out now, but historically there hasn't been a lot of interventions or like research for ADHD and autism. And so like now a lot of people are getting diagnosed with these things, and we're just trying to like, learn as we go. Was it harder for you to find a therapist being one yourself? That's a good question. No, because I think I knew how the system worked, and like, not the system, but like I knew what I was looking for exactly. So like kind of having that background, I kind of had that like in. I will say before the pandemic, it was a lot easier to find a therapist. So the only issue with mine is that she works in Virginia and I live in Maryland, and she's not licensed in Maryland, so I can't do virtual sessions with her. I have to literally drive over to Virginia, and it's like an hour away because I picked her from where I lived at the time, but I have to drive across the border, which is like 20 minutes, to just sit in my car and do a virtual session because I was like, I'm not driving an hour there for a 45-minute session to then drive an hour back. Like, we don't have time for that. So I just drive 20 minutes each way for my session. Everyone wants to put everything in one box. Yes. He's 10 and he just picked up 2 books on coding and 1 on microbiology, and he could tell me what he's read and his understanding. I love hearing this because a lot of people think that autism is like a disability. And I have to often explain to people that there's a lot of abilities that people with autism have. Like this one kid I was just working with a couple weeks ago, you know, he was so concerned about that social aspect and like not making friends. And yes, that is like a huge concern, but there are interventions out there to work on social skills. But we talked about how like amazing he was at like his dad actually was there with me and he was showing me like his little Lego sets and everything. And he was like amazing, very detailed at building Legos and like drawing stuff. Like I was like, this dude's gonna be like an architect someday. You watch, his name's gonna be on buildings. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pause comments here for a sec. I know this is like super interesting to talk about, and I'm happy to talk about it. I just want to make sure that I'm doing some work too, because I have a lot of work to do. And we're just going to resume the timer where it's at, because that'll get us to the top of the hour. So it'll be like a 30-ish minute sprint, 30 and some change. But let's go ahead and sprint for a little bit, and then we'll get back to talking for a little bit, okay? All right, I'll see you guys soon. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello. How did everybody's sprint go? I am noticing that I am not coughing as much anymore, so this sickness seems to be getting better, which is good. Definitely still some like throat stuff and whatnot. But anyways, I just finished that report and I was literally just uploading it to the patient's chart and everything. So that is very exciting to get that off my plate. And then I have a very fun thing that I'm going to be doing that I asked my partner to pick out some things for me, and has to do with Pokemon. So it's not part of the Pokemon Readathon, but it does have to do with some different like Pokemon cards that we have. So hopefully I can film that later this month. It'll probably be something that I do in January though. Just a heads up. Other than that, let's see, what did I do? I crossed a big to-do off my list, so I'm very happy about that. And I ordered sushi because I deserve it. Like, I worked really hard and I've been craving sushi. I didn't get it last night like I thought I was going to, so I ordered it for today. So it should be here in a couple of minutes. And I also got some packages from Amazon, so that's outside waiting for me. Hopefully not in the rain. Hopefully my partner put it inside because it is pouring outside. Let me see. I'm going to back up to some comments. Okay, we were the first family to get ABA here. It was not a good experience, but they have changed the way they do it. I'm so glad it worked for you, Shannon. Yes. Yesterday, he said in response to something in a movie, medically speaking, the process that's really occurring is, I'm like, huh? Yeah, people with autism, some of them can be really, really smart. He just started speaking 5 years ago and moved out of echolalia 2 years ago. Well, that's exciting. I really liked this. The best way I've heard autism described was most people run on Windows and autistic people run on Linux. Not wrong, just a different operating system. I definitely have never heard of this metaphor before, but I love it. I love this metaphor. I think it is, I'm going to use this from now on. Yeah, I have to coordinate my travel with my therapy sessions to make sure I am in state. Yes, I know it's so hard out here. There's some rules, well, not rules, but there's a thing called PsyPact where people are trying to, especially if they're like near the same general area, there's some reciprocity in who can practice. Like if you live kind of in Northern Virginia, Maryland, DC, like being able to see all the people. I'm licensed in both Virginia and Maryland, so fortunately I can see people across the border. For sure, yes. I'm all finished homework and back to reading for a physical book. Got to 73.6% of my audio. That is fantastic. Last sprint for Beth. Well, thank you for being here. I'm glad to be able to join. Hello, Emily. Hoping to finish Man's Search for Meaning so I can start reading for Team Candy Cane. I hope I can just read something today. I will be later tonight, but I have a lot of work still to get done. I have a deadline tomorrow I'm trying to meet. Got to 80%. Awesome. 85%. I have just under an hour left of it. You got this. Ate lunch, watched some YouTube, and went to do a bit of shopping. I had sushi too. Ooh, what did you get? What kind of sushi did you get? I like the sushi rolls, so I don't like sashimi or nigiri. I like the rolls that usually have like sauce and cream cheese, avocado, like, wrapped in seaweed. Like, I love that. We're 19 pages of Fourth Wing. These have helped me get so far into it. I'm so glad to hear that, Tori. Made it to 23%, only 5.5 hours left. Should finish today and record my first for Team Candy Cane. Yay! That's exciting, Pip. I had a dynamite roll. Same, I prefer the rolls. I got two because why not? I don't remember what I ordered. I ordered a angel hair roll and a Montgomery roll. So So like the fun thing they do around here is like there's different cities or counties and stuff, and sometimes or even like they used to be called the Redskins, but we don't call them that anymore. They're called the Commanders now. Used to be called Washington Football Club. They've had a couple name changes in the past couple years, but each restaurant has like their own take on different things in Maryland. I think especially if there's like crab in it, because Maryland's known for like blue crabs or whatever. And now that we're talking about sushi so much, Pip wants sushi. Well, if you have access to it, I would say treat yourself. Hello, Linz. Just got started on my first book for Team Candy Cane. Only 5% in so far. I love having all the Team Candy Cane people here. And my voice is cracking. My partner was like, yeah, your voice, you may feel better, but your voice still sounds a little off. I was like, yeah, I feel it. I feel like I'm kind of straining at times. And especially if I like try to speak higher, it kind of goes out. The sushi restaurant I go to has a role named after our hockey team. Yep. So I assume other places, you know, wherever people live, they probably have some sort of special take on their, you know, whatever is famous there, right? Like a lot of times we have there's a city called Rockville roll. We have Commander roll. Some places still have Redskin roll. So, go Linz, yes. Go my Team Candy Cane peeps. Okay, next sprint. It's going to be a break sprint for me because I'm going to eat, which is going to be like my early dinner. And I am going to read a little bit, open my packages that I got from Amazon. I think I know what I got. Maybe. I don't remember. Maybe it's not stuff for me at all. I don't know. But there's a couple packages coming today. I know my partner's Christmas present's coming here today, and I have to assemble that at some point tonight. But yeah, I'm just gonna be enjoying myself this next break. Heads up, we have 2 more sprints to go. So this one and the next one. And then I'll be sending people in different directions. So we can do I think Katie's at 5 and then Kristin's at 5. So I'll hop on with Kristin because I'm one of the co-hosts, obviously. So we're going to have a good time no matter what stream we're hopping to. But I'll be in both. Like I'm not going to be visually on Katie's, but I will be in the comments. I'll be visually likely on Kristin's. Okay, I'm going to reset this timer and give us a little bit more time this sprint because last sprint we kind of got less time. So we will do 52 minutes. And that gives me enough time to eat. Stuff my face. Okay, I will see you guys soon. Happy sprinting. Hello. How did everybody's sprint go? I think my brain turned to mush, but I ate my sushi. So freaking good. Hopefully, if I can get my vlog up, you'll see it in my vlog. I also got some fun packages. So I don't know where to start because I'm excited for all of them. But let me show you what I got. Okay. So you guys know I do some diamond painting. And let me like zoom in a little bit here. Let me get rid of this banner. Okay. So diamond painting usually will come with like a little plastic film over the top of it so that you can actually, yeah, it comes with a little plastic film so that you can like, it's like sticky. So I've been seeing this like contact paper stuff. So I got this. This wasn't the original one I had picked, but this one is it's just like cutesy little animals. I think there's like 50 in here or something. But it would be so helpful to section off my diamond paintings as I'm doing them. Okay, so that's one thing. Then the next thing that I'm like excited about is I got these little coasters that are basically, they're diamond paintings, okay? And I think they're made out of wood in the back. On the front, okay, you guys know I have an obsession with Eevee and all of the evolutions. So there are coasters that are each of the evolutions that I can diamond paint. And they're kind of like these little cutesy, you know, chibi style evolutions, I guess. I'm trying to see if Eevee's actually in here. I think it's just all the evolutions. There's Leafeon, Jolteon, and Glaceon. So it looks like Eevee's not in here. It's just all the evolutions. And I was like, well, this is great. I mean, I'm probably just gonna, I have like a little boring coaster that I use right now, but this would be fun to do. And what I'm really excited about with these, they came with all this fun stuff. But let me show you. These beads are like sparkly. They're not just like plain boring beads. They're sparkly. Or diamonds, whatever. Okay. A little noisy. Then I didn't know what the last package was. So I open it up. And it's so funny because I was watching YouTube while I was opening these, and I was watching my bestie Brianna's newest video. It's her Reindeer Readathon TBR. And as she was talking about this book, I got this thing that said, "Look what book Santa got you. Ho, ho, ho," from Nikki. And she got me Powerless by Lauren Roberts. So thank you, Nikki. You were like so amazing. I love you. But yeah, Nikki's another one of my book besties. So she got me this probably because I've been talking about it. Like, oh, I really want to get this book. And every time I keep trying to buy it, I can't buy it for some reason. So very exciting. I'm just like so excited for reading this month. Like, not that I'm not generally excited for reading, but this month is like more exciting because Reindeer Readathon. I have a lot of really fun books on my TBR. Like, I'm just so excited for everything on my TBR this month. Like, I just, oh my gosh, no words. And then I started doing some planning for a video. Was trying to rack my brain, and I think it's just like I'm not super creative right now. The creative juices aren't flowing. Like I said, I think my brain is mush. So fortunately, this is the last sprint that I'm but that I'm hosting. And then I'm going to be hopping over to Kristin's sprints when they start. And then I'll be in Katie's comments. And that's probably all my brain will be able to handle tonight. But I will be joining Kristin for a little bit. I don't know how long, but I'm going to keep trying to work on stuff. I think in this last sprint, though, I'm going to take like another brain break just because my brain is literally mush from the last report that I wrote. Okay. Where did I leave off? Okay, here we go. This was a fun book we read when our youngest was diagnosed, Big Daddy's Tales from the Lighter Side of Raising a Kid with Autism by F. Lewis Stark. It is on KU. Thank you for sharing that recommendation, Christina. Okay, I was like, who's Judy? Just finished my TBR for the Reindeer Readathon. I was stuck with a prompt reading the Arkansas War by Erik Flint. You guys have no idea how bad I wanted to say Arkansas. I'm in the happiest panic mode, loves. My Kickstarter just got fully funded. That's so exciting. That is amazing news. And Margaret stopped by just in time to see this amazing news. Congratulations, Rachel. Yes, tell us, what are you hoping to accomplish with the money? She's gonna take it and run. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, congratulations. That is so amazing, Rachel. Having a happy anxiety attack at the moment. So she says, okay, first things first, complete the rewards and pay my editor. I do have a stretch goal of making hardcovers and special covers, so we'll see. Right now, I'm just so happy. That is so exciting. Yes, Emily, she wrote a book. She wrote lots of books. There's a couple, if you go to R.A. Morley, I think that's your website. I think she's got a couple of books out. So, yeah. Hello, Nicole. Home from work and the grocery store. Finally able to sit and read for just a bit before cooking supper. Finishing Battle Royale, then deciding what's next to start the Reindeer Readathon. Any ideas what's going to be the first book of this month? Another congratulations to you, Rachel. Didn't realize Fall of Ruin and Wrath would be so spicy. I'm only 65 pages in and it's already spicy and I'm reading at work. I think I need to put it down. Sign me up, please. I have that back there on my shelf and I think I'm going to read it pretty soon. Hopefully I can get through my Reindeer Readathon TBR and then like focus on some other books. I have a like mini goal. Well, I already met the goal, but I pushed up the goal. I don't know. So my reading goal for this year was 100 books. I surpassed that. I'm at 141 currently. And my goal now for the end of the year is just 150. Like if I get past that, I'll be beyond excited. I got my third cup of coffee, almost ready to read, but I have a million tabs open and I'm trying to close them, but I have to check them out first, right? Down to 42 tabs. That is a lot of tabs. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 open and then like a document in Discord. Discord's the app instead of the web browser. So I cannot manage 42. Congratulations, Rachel. 42 tabs, I'd be so overwhelmed. Yes, that would cause me anxiety and I would avoid looking at it. My teammates also have a ton of tabs open. I can never have more than 10, and even that is way too many. Yeah, I struggle when, when it, at the top of a bar, it will like show you basically like what the tab is about. If I can't see it anymore, I start canceling things out, like just closing things. Read 10%. Congrats. Good job. Yes, Kelsey, I am working on it, but sprints give me more books to check out. Oh, that's funny. It's like a full-time job for you, Christina. Just finished chapter 43 in Pride and Prejudice. You're flying through. Doing keyword research to fill out the back end on retailer platforms for my Kickstarter book. Looking to have the pre-order link up soon. That is so exciting, Shannon. Please share when you have that up. At 95% of my book, only 15 more minutes left to go. Yay, you'll finish it for sure. Hello, Kelvin. I'll be reading Divine Rivals for the last sprint. That is so exciting. That's my favorite book. I fell asleep in the last sprint last night. I was like talking at you. You're probably like, who's this girl? But anyways, I did add you on Discord, by the way, and I left you a comment or a message or whatever. So let me know if you got it. I think it went through. I think you accepted me, or my friend request, but yeah. Those coasters are so cute. I know. I can't wait to put them together and like just diamond paint. I could probably diamond paint downstairs because it'll be less pause this. It'll be less like the bigger ones are hard to bring downstairs because there's it's just big, first of all, and there's just too many little pieces. But I think if I put them into the little container here, got stuff stacked on top. But if I like put them into the container on this side, because you can like label them, like all the beads and stuff, then I can like take one downstairs and just like work on it, and shouldn't be as difficult, I guess, like to just carry a little one, right? I don't know. That's my thought. Because those are so cute. I know, I couldn't resist. Glomp. Why are we glomping Shannon? You are welcome. Love you. Oh, you're the sweetest. 32% into a storied life of AJ Fickery. Wasn't sure about it at first, but now I think I'm liking it. Not something I would normally choose. Somebody else, I want to say Kay read that, and I think she really liked it. Maybe it was Kay or Jean. I don't remember. Hey, Rachel, congrats on getting fully funded on your Kickstarter. Very exciting. So I take it that diamond painting is like paint by number, but with sequin. Yes. It's got a bunch of little, some of them come in baggies like this, but the beads are super tiny. So I know some people don't do them because they have like little kids and this is not edible. But yeah, you're just like, where is it? Just using like a little, some people have fancier ones. I just use the ones that come in the little baggies and stuff. Like every kit essentially comes with something like this, like a tray, a pen, and then some wax so that you can pick up the beads. And then you're just like dipping the beads, like pretend I had beads in my hand, and you're just like picking them up and putting them where they go. But like you put them in the tray, you pick them up, you put them on the diamond painting. So yeah, it's kind of like paint by numbers. Congrats, Rachel. Shannon, I think I owe you a huge thank you for always helping with shout outs. Shannon is the best. She's always supporting other people and sharing streams and links and everything. So definitely give all these wonderful people a follow if you are not following them already. Love to help out others. Feels good on the soul. Yes. I'm thinking of The Little Liar by Mitch album for a book that came out in 2023. Alrighty. And yes, you got my message. Perfect. I just saw that you messaged me and I have to go find this book. Beguilement, The Sharing Knife, #1 by Lois McMaster Bujold. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I have to go find this and see what it's about because I've never heard of it, but I'm down to like find new books and stuff. Let's see, got to page 60, get 60 pages of pieces of her. Then I fell asleep, but the nap was great. Gotta love a good nap, right? Jean read it and loved it. Okay. She recommended it to me for next year. Oh, okay. I know Jean recommended another book to me as well, but I can't access it because it's on my mom's Amazon. My mom's Amazon is still locked from like May. Isn't this wild? Ugh. Okay. Let's do one more sprint. And let me set up the timer here. So we have 46 minutes till 5. We will do 46 minutes, and I will see you guys soon. All right, happy last sprint. Hello, hello. How did everybody's final sprint go? I just diamond painted and listened to my book. So I'm still reading The Guest, and I am 47% of the way through. I'm trying to figure out what is going on. It doesn't feel like mystery thriller, it just feels like relationship drama. So I'm like, usually somebody dies or something crazy happens, but like nobody's been murdered or anything like that. So no idea. Let's see. I'm going to go through these comments because I know that some people just started streaming. So I want to make sure that we hop over to their sprints and say hi. And I will show you who to raid in a second. Hello, Tigress. Rereading If We Were Villains, but switching to the Percy Jackson Titan's Curse comic after reaching my goal. You said got to my goal, switching to the comic now. Awesome. Michaela said 17 minutes left. Hopefully you finish really soon. Finished Kill for Me, Kill for You, and I loved it. 4.5 stars. Awesome. It comes out this coming March, and I recommend if you want a fast-paced thriller. Okay, I'm going to start this one and make sure I go look it up afterwards. Want a little spice for your December reads? This was shared on another sprint, and it is free on Kindle right now. Snowed In with Grumpy by Olivia Noble. Thought I would share. Okay, another recommendation to go add. Thank you. I love sharing. That's probably why I love this time of year in the BookTube community. Oh, I did also hear about some free books from Simon Teen, or I think that's what it's called. I think it's like Simon and Schuster Teen, but I think they're giving away like a free book every day for it's like 24 hours. You have to claim a book each day for 25 days or something like that. I know that Mo and Kristin from the Roomies Digest have like a sponsored post on their Instagram if you're curious what the heck I'm talking about. Thank you for all the sprints, Vanessa, even if I did not read it all. We appreciate you being here. Hello to Tigress. Keyword research done, but modifying paperback cover for Amazon's requirements. Got to chapter 45 in Pride and Prejudice. Rachel says, nice. 8% into Divine Rivals. Awesome. Everyone sounds like they did amazing today. We have a couple of people sprinting. So Katie is going to be going live. She's probably already live right now. And then Kristin is kicking off the Reindeer Readathon on her channel. So I'll be over there shortly. And if I didn't list anyone here, here's kind of like the big reading spreadsheet that Christina helps me manage. So every day we're constantly adding new people, new sprints. So definitely check it out if you are interested in seeing who's sprinting, when they're sprinting, what day they're sprinting. But yeah, as always, I feel like I need to say this all the time because I'm just so grateful for everybody in this community. But I thank you all for being here and for hanging out with me today and helping me be accountable and get stuff done. And I will most likely still be working tonight as I'm doing Reindeer Readathon sprints. But yeah, I will see you guys. Gosh, what am I sprinting next? I don't even know. Let me check real quick so I can tell you when I'm sprinting. Sometime next week. Okay, Tuesday, officially Tuesday. And then Wednesday night, I have some nighttime sprints. And then, so Tuesday and Thursday, 8 a.m. and Friday, 8 a.m. But Friday is a short sprint. Friday is like a couple of hours. So hopefully I'm feeling better then. Yes, this is how I feel. I never know schedules, just stumble in and vibe. That's almost how I just stumble in the morning. I'm like, I'm not done setting up. And even though I like spend the 10 minutes before setting up, when you go live, you're like, oh my gosh, I'm not done. Almost done, Matt. And I will see you guys in another sprint and sleep tasty. Will do. All right, guys. Thank you again for coming. And I will see you on another sprint real soon. Happy Friday.